Alright, well, I've been banging on this technical issue for almost 10 minutes now. Might as well just sally on forward and hope it shakes itself out. Though from the looks of my diagnostic page, it's not looking like it's going to do that. But oh well. We got a lot of walking ahead of us. I guess Twitch will either figure itself out, or it won't. Task list today remained the same. I'm going to start by tearing apart all these items for their hidden resources. And then we're off to see those wizards way over here. I'm also interested in this labyrinth still. And considering the distance, it may actually be to our advantage to make a field teleporter. So I'm gonna get my saw. Gotta remember where everything is, because I have a separate game that I play off stream. And I've actually been doing that more than this one. I'm almost caught up. It's good for I have more free iron than one slot can handle. And oh boy, Twitch is telling me we're offline again immediately. So this, I see, is going to be a constant fight. Just constant. Alright, so what do I mean by field teleporter? I think it's in the attunement section. Yes. Celestial Gateway. I gotta make 2 of these. One to be a teleporter here, and a second one to carry with me. One thing that I kind of wonder about this thing is if they can be built indoors. I've never tried. There is a superstructure, but it's not a very big one. But anyway, I need a minimum of 2 Celestial Gateways, which is going to involve more glass lenses and some illumination powder. Honestly, it's about time we made some of that. Not because illumination powder on its own is very useful, but because it's a component in a few greater things. Illumination powder is more aquamarine and glowstone dust. I don't have very many aquamarines. So it's looking more and more like the actual order today is going to be harvesting aquamarines. Which I just kind of hope that this column of sand produces some. But it's just not. I mean, there's a low percentage of it happening anyway. And I don't know, it might be necessary for this to be exposed to the sky. I'm not sure if that's true, but at this point it's worth a try. I don't need a glass block, I can just use glass pane for this. It'll be... Then place glass so things can't just fall straight down. And now we have this theoretically exposed to moonlight. Maybe that'll increase the chances of aquamarines happening from this lava and liquid starlight reaction. Though I remain skeptical. So far, it's all sand all the time. Where is it? Light well, liquid starlight, interactions with other liquids, other materials might produce other liquids, something, something, something. Where is it supposed to tell me about these aquamarines? Shrines, marble, wand, ores, aquamarine shale. Shaped by water and starlight over rock crystal. Usually they can be found close to the surface, buried in patches of sand. And that's it. That's all it says. There is supposed to be a liquid starlight reaction, but I'm not seeing where it's supposed to talk about that. Block transmutation. The tome hints to possibilities. What? Is it going to tell me about any of them? So aquamarine is smelted from aquamarine shale. Aquamarine shale, there's no indication on how to get it. Maybe this doesn't produce aquamarine shale. I know it has in the past, and not necessarily another version. You know what? I'm gonna do something stupid. Here comes the sand, da 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 da. It burned my torch. It stayed falling sand and therefore not a solid block for so long that the lava flowed straight down through the column and then burned the torch. Wait, what happened the other day? I'm only just now starting to see chat in what I assume is real time. Because I've been fighting with technical difficulties since I committed to going live, actually. Anyway, despite what I wanted to do today, it looks like our actual goal right now is going to be searching for more aquamarine shale. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got 1 or 2. It's supposed to be a 2% chance, based on some things I read later in the book, and I can't remember where those entries are now. But it just doesn't want to do it now. Despite it being rare, and it is, that is the only way for aquamarines to be renewable. They are otherwise a product of going out into the world and looking at sand just below water. Like right here, actually. Oh, this is only Fortune 1. But I'm only level 6, so I'm not increasing the Fortune on it anytime soon. Much later on, Astral Sorcery does have a way to make the reaction much more likely, but that is so deep in the mod that you don't need them anymore. I've also never had to go aquamarine hunting like this before, because typically when I play this mod, I play it alongside a cheat mod like Project E that allows me to just generate raw resources elsewhere and then pull infinite. It's an alchemy transmutation system. So I set up a machine that generates unlimited diamonds, feed those into an exchange system, and then use the power generated by the sheer material value of the diamonds to generate all of the everything else I could possibly need. And aside from a source of raw value, like a diamond generator, the only thing you need to run a Project E system, or to generate something in a Project E system, is to have encountered that thing once. Once you have a single sample of any block or item in Project E, you can then generate a limitless amount of them, as long as you can keep the system fed with raw material. For a long time I considered it a staple quality of life mod, but it was then pointed out to me that that basically robbed Minecraft of all its challenge. Because eventually you simply become post-scarcity and don't need to go collect anything anymore. Hunting and farming for ender pearls and blaze rods becomes a thing of the past. It's kind of a matter of personal taste whether or not that's a bad thing, per se. But I personally would rather stay home building machines instead of staying out hunting for everything that I need to build the machine. I never did try repairing the sandwich, no. Considering that the sandwich and the repair kit are from the same mod, I kind of doubt that would work. Surely the developer thought of that and didn't just give us a means to increase the durability of everything, and then gave the sandwich a durability of 1. Surely that is not how that works. But the next time I have a sandwich, we can give that a try. Also, the fortune on this shovel is just not triggering nearly as often as I'd like. Aquamarine shale is worth 1 to 3 aquamarines on its own, so I could be getting as many as 6 from Fortune 1. But that's just not happening. For those who see, there's just 1. For those who don't know the nuances of Minecraft enchantments, things like fortune and looting have a chance to essentially roll on the loot table again. So this 1 to 3 aquamarines per aquamarine shale has a chance of triggering a second time for a total value of 2 to 6. But it also might not trigger at all. So between the 1 to 3 or the 2 to 6, the 1 to 3 is still more likely. This gets better with higher levels of fortune, because each level of fortune is a chance to trigger the loot table again, and they're all rolled independently. So something like Fortune 3 has a chance of hitting the loot table up to 3 additional times, for a total payout of 4 to 12. But it seriously could be anywhere in the middle of that, because it's not likely to hit the loot table all 4 times. You're only guaranteed to hit it once. But each additional level of fortune increases the chances of hitting it at least twice. More likely 3 times at Fortune 3, but possibly as many as 4, just probably not. Alright, where am I now? Where do I want to be? No, really, where am I? Hello? I'm up here. So if we cut northwest and hit this beach, that is more potential aquamarine shale. I've got almost a stack, which is pretty good, but could be better, because it must be faced that Astral Sorcery demands massive quantities of aquamarine shale if you want to do anything in bulk. And to do anything, you have to do everything in bulk. Glass lenses, liquid starlight, illumination powder, everything you need large quantities of. And almost everything, or at least half of things, demands aquamarines in 1s and 4s and every quantity in between. One thing that is at least predictable about aquamarine generation is that it never appears above the waterline. That's just not a thing. The ore, lore-wise, is generated as a result of starlight filtering through water into sand. So it's like crystallized starlight passing through water. Which is almost an elven kind of magic. It really does sound like some nonsense that I would expect out of elves. When the moon strikes the ocean and the light filters down into the sand, it can create gemstones of middling quantity and minor power stuff. Stuff and things and stuff. How dare you interrupt my mocking monologue? I am crystal diving. Zombies not invited. That really was this entire beach. I found like 2. That's a nice limestone face. It is nice to see how common limestone is, since Mind Fantasy requires flux so often for smithing. Any blue sparkles in the water over here? Not a one. At this point, I'm just exploring the coastlines. This is the first time I've thrown down a boat. What is that? Kaolinite? That is kaolinite. It is the largest deposit of kaolinite I think I've seen. I don't think I'm going to need more fire clay anytime soon. But if and when I do, I will definitely be kicking myself if I don't grab this now. Then we have coal. Not worried about diving for coal. We've gone over a stack of aquamarine. That is not going to be enough, but it'll have to do for now. Otherwise, I'm just wasting my time. Whoop, I saw some. Anything around this little island of sand? I don't see any blue flecks anywhere. So let's just take our bounty home. I'm also glad this version has the good boats. I don't remember which update exactly changed boats so they had oars and didn't explode on collision with the coastline. I'm glad we have good boats now. Alright. Kaolinite. Mountain flesh. This boat. We go somewhere pointless. And a bunch of these now. Alright. Teleporters. Teleporters require illumination powder. Illumination powder is back here in exploration. Aquamarine glowstone makes 16. Where's my glowstone? And we're almost out of night. I may actually want 3 of these. 1 to get up here. Save time on ladders. Since I don't have any faster way to go up. Aquamarine, glowstone. We're losing light, but that doesn't matter because this should be a cheap craft. Yeah, that hit all of it immediately. Also, I don't have very many rock crystals. This is a problem, considering each teleporter is going to take 1. I've just committed to making 3 of the things. Right, 12 stardust, 3 star metal. Uh, 6 runed and 6 glass lenses. I only have 2 glass lenses. Glass lenses are another thing that will always be needed in stupid quantities. So I need like 40 glass panes here to satisfy this need. And back up the ladder we go. I think I'll be able to make these lenses even during the day. I think. Yeah, we can make at least one. Which means we can crank at all of them. The star metal, a rock crystal. Need more starlight to actually craft this. So we are waiting until nightfall to finish these teleporters. In the meantime, I can put the lenses and illumination powder away. This will become a surprise tool later. And also start working on the supply list for building the teleporter structures. Times 3, so 60 arch. We'll start there. We just grab a bunch of marble. That's over 60. With 2 to spare. 25, so 75 sooty marble. Why is the... Oh. I never locked this. So this is now an overflow chest. It shouldn't be. The black wool I'm just going to get rid of. And the vines belong in here. Where am I keeping thread? There it is. Sooty marble is made with coal. Charcoal is no substitute. This would be a full stack first. 67. 70. No, the math doesn't quite check out on that. That's 70. But I want 75. There. 75. I can math, I swear. The spare coal goes away. Next thing on the list. 4 ruined and 4 engraved, so 12 each of those. And we need more marble. We're going to have to collect more marble. So making room requires chiseled. That brings us over 12 there. And engraved, I don't remember. Also requires chiseled. 12. Those get put back. And the base marble gets put back. Still daytime. You know what? This room up here, the abandoned Redwind Shrine, would be the perfect experimental chamber to see if I can build one of these indoors. It's about the same size. So that starts with... That looks like it's 25 study marbles, so this is a 5x5. Meaning 5 arch. Runed and then engraved above it. Decently well lit, and just needs the actual gateway in the middle. And then we'll find out if this requires an open sky, or if, unlike almost everything else in Astral Sorcery, it really doesn't. The extra teleporter materials go in pocket. The clock is showing that it's almost time to go up and make those crafts. And I need more smooth stone so I can keep my ore floor going. Also, I think I have dirt in a trove. Yep, so dirt should not be in a chest. Wait, didn't I cook a ton of stone? I did, and it's already been used. I may have to make a large pick like this one, Silk Touch. In fact, can I afford to do that now? Gonna doubt it. but it's worth a shot. No. But it's on the to-do list. Something else I discovered. These, it's in the Arcane Archives book, but these crystals are compatible with light bells. They don't produce as fast as astral sorcery crystals do, but they last longer. At the end of the day, that's more important. Alright, looks like we are good and dark now. Celestial Gateway 1. Gateway 2. And Gateway 3. Next thing we need is a vanilla anvil. Because this anvil can't rename things. Do vanilla anvils still exist? Yes. Glad I've been breaking down all those buckets. We got a home base. The Astral Altar. And the Field Transporter. Home base. It's not working. I don't know what I expected. Now, since I'm in an experimental mood, apparently, I'm now wondering if we can cheat. Excuse me? How dare? Because it just has to be exposed to the sky. Does the entire structure? Or just the central block? And does glass count? It works. These shimmering portals along the edge, and this darkened starfield here, indicate that it works. The problem is that I need to be able to see the whole starfield. And there's a lot of blocks in the way in every direction. And carving out this entire room, I mean, it's not that big an inconvenience, but it's still a significant inconvenience. Still, this wouldn't even be my biggest waste of time. Is it worth it to do this? Not really. Not in any objective sense. I'm doing this for the accomplishment. To have built my first ever indoor astral teleporter. And that, I think, is a worthwhile accomplishment. Maybe the dev will one day see this and come way, way back to this forgotten Minecraft version and go, that's not legal, and patch his mods so you can't do this. Like, make it so the entire structure has to be exposed to the sky and not just this core block of it. But I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't give Hellfire PvP ideas. Maybe he'll respect the effort instead. And the spirit of science, magic and science. Besides, the Black Star Field is so helpfully visible at every stage that I can just use it as a guide for which blocks I need to remove. So surely at some level this is intended. Looking good. Now I just have this wall to knock out. And I think I will need to knock out the ceiling as well. At least insofar as so the bubble is visible. Because I am planning on placing another one of these up on the asteroid altar, and I'll have to look upwards to teleport to it. What's also kind of funny is that this structure could be used just as a guide for cutting open a spherical room. That's kind of a silly and frivolous use of a teleport structure. But if that's how you want to use a tool you have available to you, who am I to argue? There, that's the radius cut. Now I just need the upper part. And all this is spite. It's just spite. Because normally these teleporters have to be placed outside, which blinds you to oncoming monsters. And makes it very unsafe to use. Especially under Mind Fantasy, where we have dragons flying around occasionally. So if I can make this safer by moving it inside, I mean, who cares if it's cheese? So now I'm managing the delicate balance of carving out a giant room close to the surface without actually opening it to the surface. I think that's going to be enough for now. I'll figure out if I have to do any more later. I also want a better way to access this room, so I'm going to place a target marker right here. Go down inside the main base. And is there a faster way to get up there that doesn't involve going all the way around? Like, could I just make a staircase? I mean, from here, basically. It'll probably involve moving my bed again. Oh yeah, that was outside. Can't have that. So I can't cut any further to the right because the farm is there. Lighting, it seems, is still good without that torch. The problem with this... Oh, it's closer than I thought. Much closer. It's stairs time. And now I just have to come up here whenever I want to flick up to my Astral Sorcery Altar instead of using that very, very slow ladder. Or at least that will be the case once I build the second teleporter. One of my crystals broke. Hopefully, this is the last time I'll have to use this ladder. Now where to put the teleporter? Which side? I could do it over here. This area is somewhat less important. Because I have plans for these other two sub-platforms. Or I could put it over here, so arrival left, departure on the right side, diving down to the dunk tank. Or that wouldn't really work, because I need to be able to see down through the structure to use the teleport. Well, I'd have to... A lot more planning going into this than I thought. And where I put it is going to need a clear-ish line of sight down there. So which means it's going to have to go on one of these sides. Probably this corner here is best. I really want it farther from this too, so this doesn't interfere either. It needs to be more independent than this platform space allows. So I think one corner of it here. And from here it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8th space, so I can make a guardrail. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, guardrail. It'll have to be a good guardrail. Briefly frozen there. Because my VCO attunement allows me to step up full single blocks. So I'm going to have to put like a cobblestone wall or a fence up here. Also, the whole guardrail thing is going to mess with my ability to look down and teleport out. So, kind of defeating myself here. And Astral Altar. And it's giving me the home base teleport, and I don't have to look down. Excellent. Which means the guardrail is a safe and wise thing to do. So I'll just zoop. That is brilliant. I come right back up here. Aim for... where is it? I don't see the Astral Altar Star. Yeah, it's probably in this quadrant that I can't see. There it is. It's a yellow star, but I can't transport there. Why not? It's being very particular about where I'm allowed to stand and see it. The name just doesn't want to appear half the time. But I got it to work. And that's what matters. Whoa. Ow, 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 ow. Oh no. I had said that it's been a while since we'd seen a dragon. I summoned that one. What the? Why is this glass missing? Why do I have no sticks? Ah, there's my sticks. Something else you can do with these radiant quartzes here is left-click them on stone. This smashes the crap out of them, and they turn into slivers of light, which are kind of like torches. But they are one light level brighter, and honestly a whole lot cheaper. I haven't been doing that, because somehow I got it in my head that a single crystal only created 4 slivers. But as you can see, I just got almost a stack from 3 crystals. Where did this cobblestone come from? Now, I must admit, I am embarrassed and insulted that a dragon knocked me out of here all the way to my death as I was building the guardrail to prevent that from happening. That's just ridiculous. What's also nice about these slivers of light is not only are they brighter than torches, but they can be placed in any orientation. And they don't smoke. So they're simply better for base decor in almost every way those words mean anything. Harder to replenish, though. I have to carry tons of these crystals around with me to be able to keep myself in, torches. But that's not really feasible, considering they generate so slowly. Anyway, all the preliminary work is done. Now I can finally make my journey over to here-ish. Probably place a teleport structure by these wizards and that Enderman spawner. Because it's an Enderman spawner. I mean, what could possibly be more exploitable than an Enderman spawner? Oh, there's a whole village here. I could put the teleporter in this village, maybe, and then use them as trade partners. And the whole idea of field transport was that I'd carry it with me at all times and build a teleporter home. And then teleport back to field transport, rip it up, and carry it with me again. But that is no longer the plan. Now we are going this way. Of course it's this way. It's always this way. don't even have to bring the items that I need to trade with the wizards, because we're going to be setting up a teleport. So as soon as we get the teleporter built, I can just flash home and grab everything I need to trade. The Impulsion Wand continues to be an invaluable tool for sprinting over land. Its most valuable quality, and I've mentioned this before, is that it turns off fall damage while you are flying, and for almost a full second after you stop. That is not something that all grapple mods do. And some of the ones that don't do that have been known to just kill the player. I've actually had a grapple mod, and I don't remember which one it was, kill me due to fall damage because I was using it to latch onto a wall. So I was attached to the wall, stationary, and when I dropped off the wall, it killed me immediately by fall damage, because it assumed the entire time that I was stationary, hovering at the wall, it assumed that I was falling that entire time. And so as soon as I disconnected, I just got slammed straight down at terminal velocity and died instantly. I fell a whole 3 blocks. But again, that wasn't this grapple tool. I don't remember which one or which mod it was. Oh, hello. I wasn't expecting to fight you just yet. Huh. Interesting lava pocket. These flowers are clear evidence that the labyrinth generated after the land did. There used to be flowers planted in dirt, and then the labyrinth replaced the dirt. honestly tempted to place the teleporter in the labyrinth, but I want to be closer to the village over there. It'll still be kind of a hike back to the labyrinth from the village, but it'll be less of a hike than to the labyrinth from home. And this will also give us access to, well, a few other locations. I guess like that thing over there, which is extremely dangerous. Excuse me, I am trying to travel. This structure right here, with the strangely, magically contained chest, is an Electroblob challenge. If you get too close to that, it triggers a status effect called Containment, which makes it impossible for you to move away. You're stuck within, I think, like a 20-block radius or so. And then it also summons 3 wizards to kill you. Usually pretty strong wizards with some very nasty spells. I had an incident where the wizards killed me something like 8 times in a row. That's also a wizard over there. Let me go get this guy on my map. Just gonna fling myself up this wall. Seriously, the sheer movement utility of this Impulsion Wand cannot be overstated. We have another good wizard. And yes, I'm looking for the way in instead of carving a way in. Because if you break blocks too close to the wizard's house, he will assume you are breaking his house and become hostile. I would prefer to be his friend. I think we have the light spell. In any case, you are an unmarked wizard, so you are now a marked wizard. And I am way too far south. I need to get going almost due northeast to get into this village. How did we get so far off track? Creepers! Zombies can't catch a man with a magic grapple hook. Goodbye. And now we're in town. I think the place to put this teleporter is either right where we are now or on top of the blacksmith. And of the two options, I like on top of the blacksmith more. Because it's pretty easy to fling up here. It's big enough, flat enough, and gosh darn it, mobs can't get here. I don't really need to pick that up. I do need to pick these up. Ruined below engraved. Sooty, and the heart of it. Now I have home base teleporter. Notably, I don't appear to have my astral altar teleporter and the home base altar. There's only home base. I guess home base and astral altar are too close together. But I can now scout this village, see what the locals are trading for. You like paper? I certainly have paper. You like rotten flesh? I don't know if I have tons of rotten flesh. You like coal? I have tons of coal, but I need all my coal. You also like paper at, I think that's a worse exchange rate. Another librarian. No doubt more paper. They are really into paper around here. I guess I should be taking all the tons and tons and tons of paper that can be found in these labyrinths. It's all librarians. It's all librarians. They're just paper fetishists in here. Ridiculous. Well, there is some comfort in knowing I only have to bring one trade good. Now we have Wizard Village and Astral Altar up above. Perfect. A Grey Wool. Don't know where that came from. I must have accidentally hit a sheep. Off-color wool immediately becomes thread. Just because I don't want stacks upon stacks of useless extra wool colors. I don't really have anything else to put away right now. Oh, Iron Battle Axe. That's going to get repaired and broken down. There will be more, because we have a lot of cows to fight. Alright, so these librarians want paper. Boy, have I got paper. One of them wants rotten flesh. Got tons of that too. And then the wizards, of which there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The wizards are going to need crafting benches. And books. Do I not have an ungodly amount of books anymore? Oh, no, yes I do. Books. Electroblob crystals. The extra spell books I am selling, which could be stuck in there for now. And finally, diamonds, emeralds, and gold. I might have to smelt some gold to make this happen. I could infuse it to triple the gold, but then I'd have to build the Starlight Infuser, which, granted, I do have to do anyway. I really don't want to have to do. But I don't really have a choice in the matter. Alright, all the trade goods get tabled for now, because I have to make some gold happen. And to get there, I'm going to have to build the Starlight Infuser, which hopefully will be less hassle than I remember. Hopefully. Surely it will not be that bad. So the Starlight Infuser is up here in Constellation. It is our next progression gate for Astral Sorcery, and I need one anyway. It's built with a bunch of marble stuff, and that's just the core block. And then it also needs a mega structure built around it, which is mostly marble, a little bit of liquid starlight, and a little bit of lapis. So I am going to take a pause. Be right back, and that's what we're doing right when I come back. Alright, and returning. As we all know by now, some things refuse to wait. I'm also going to need this. Okay. So I'm looking at 2 engraved, 2 chiseled, 1 ruined. It takes chiseled to make engraved. Of course it took them from the wrong section. 2 chiseled, 2 engraved. 2 chiseled, 2 engraved, 1 ruined. 6 pillar, 2 aquamarine, 2 gold. And 1 star medal is in there. As for the 2 gold, I'll just get it from here. And a bucket of liquid starlight. Well, that's what I've been producing all this liquid starlight for. And then after that, our laundry list is 12 marble, 4 chiseled. There's a 12 marble, convenient. Four chiseled, it said. 40 arch, 12 ruined. Any engraved in that list? No. So spare engraved can go back. Again, 40 arch, 12 ruined. Ruined is made with chiseled. One lapis block, 8 pillars. And then there's a dozen buckets of starlight, but I'm not going to worry about that. Oh, I don't need to go this way. I can just flash right up there. Bop. This could use some more guardrails, I think. But we're going to call that a later problem. Star metal, gold, the ruined, Engraved goes up. Oops, that's not good. Engraved goes up here. 2 chiseled go here, I think? Besides the moon? Yes. Then aquamarines and the pillars. While that's processing, I can see some stars here. There's like 3 in the top left, 1 on the bottom. What could that be? Oh, let me grab this. It's not often that I get to mess around with these. Octans. That is definitely octans. So we got this big Y here, and this right side is a triangle. Octans. What else? This is Mineralis. Which, yes, I do remember from just having glanced through the book seconds ago. You are... I don't know. 3 on top, 1 lower, and then 2 kind of funky catty corner. Pelotrio. Oh, Pelotrio is an interesting one. Of the minor constellations, I remember what this one does. We got another one. Another one that I remember the shape of. Just from having seen it in the book moments ago, but the name escapes me. I'm sure it'll tell me. Boots. Another one. Boy, it sure is great to fill all these out. This looks weirdly circular. Lucerna. It's gotta be a Lucerna. I immediately messed it up. Can I get this in time? Because it looks like we're running out of nighttime. Got it. And that is a filled-in constellation in every location. That will, of course, change. It'll change tomorrow night. Some of these will shift. But we can read up what those are and build this silly Starlight Infuser. I know where to put it. It's so obvious. Unless I ripped down that structure already, which I don't remember doing. The perfect place for this is in here. Unfortunately, I think this is a little small. But that's okay. The principle is sound. This is a 777 structure. And this is only a 555 enclosure. That is okay. I'll just push out the walls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And now I don't have to worry about this thing being indoor or outdoor. Because it's outdoor and still perfectly safe anyway. Except, I suppose, for spiders. And things running over this hill. Like him. Really, I expected more out of their brain power than plunking right into a tiny hole like that. I know the zombies are thick, but I didn't think they were that thick. Excuse me. Why are you in the sad hole? Alright, so I'll worry about zombie-proofing this corner in a bit. First, we have a structure to build. Speaking of spiders, and let me just be perfectly clear, of all the structures in Astral Sorcery, I hate this one. Not because it's difficult to build, because it really isn't. It's even smaller than many other Astral Sorcery structures. The problem with it is that it's annoying to run. And you need to run it a whole lot. It's also kind of difficult to figure out what you need to build it out of. But long experience has taught me that. So these blocks you're seeing here, which have subtly tiled edges, and under here too, with this very subtle embossing, those are the runed marble. It's so hard to tell, but that's what that is. So we have this lapis block, surrounded by 8 runed marble. then the remaining 4 are in the corners. And then we have these blocks here, which are little pits for liquid starlight. And they need regular marble underneath them. Which is just good for aesthetics, but also makes running this structure harder. Because it's a little harder to tell what we're looking at. Three, 6, 9, 12. That's the 12 regular marble. Why do I have extra marble? Because I didn't floor this pit. This is why I take exact amounts. So if I make an error, it shows. Now we have 2 blocks of pillar, topped with a chiseled, and then actual arches made of arch. The actual arches are a little irritating. Why do I still have 4 chiseled? It only calls for 4 chiseled, but I brought 8. Weird. I did not need to do that. And now I need to use a dirt scaffold to build the actual arches. It's just to confirm we're, 1 diagonal, a block up, and 3 across. So I didn't need nearly this much scaffolding, but it's only dirt. Also need to worry about lighting, which is what the slivers are for. Those slivers honestly light the whole place, which is very useful. I'll even smack down a few more of them just to claim this territory so things don't spawn around here. I heard something, but that growl chose not to materialize as a threat. There. It's an ugly, barbaric solution, but it's a solution and prevents things from coming in from that corner. And the last piece of this puzzle is those buckets of liquid starlight. Now what the infuser does is you place an item on it and then smack it with the wand. And it takes a little delay and crams starlight, both vertical and liquid, into it for an effect. And after every use, you have to inspect the starlight pools to make sure none of the starlight was consumed. It doesn't always consume a bucket of starlight, but when it does, it invalidates the structure and it stops working entirely. The easiest way to notice is if you suddenly have seams. This seam is indicating that the lost starlight was in the middle. And that's just something I've learned from long suffering with this. This seam is the lost bucket. Or is it? Could it have been this? I'm not sure. Yep, I can't pick up a bucket from this square, but I can pick up from these two squares. And that's just how it be. If you misidentify which bucket is missing, and place a bucket where there is already a bucket, you'll lose that bucket of starlight. And considering how long it takes the starlight to percolate from placing crystals in those light wells, it's annoying. Doubly annoying because it's slow. There is a way to make it faster, but not yet. That comes later in the mod. That's like the next stage of Altar. So again, by the time when you can finally make it faster, you no longer need it to be faster. So we are tripling gold as we babysit this infuser, not unlike babysitting the blood altar in Blood Magic. Whoops. Missed. While I want the gold for wizard trading, this is not what this machine is for. What I'm supposed to be doing with it is augmenting aquamarines into resonating aquamarines, which are better in light wells and produce more starlight, so you actually can make a profit on starlight that way. but are also crucial for many crafts going forward. And they can only be done one at a time. And every single one takes about this long. But I've got trade gold now. All of the starlight pools are still full. Let's go bother some wizards. Where's my bucket? I think I left my bucket up above in the astral altar. I had to do that to set my home bed. Let me go get my bucket. Thank you. And now we're going straight to Wizard Village. To start satisfying these people's apparently pathological need for paper. You want 30. Somebody wanted like 28, so we're going to start with him. $35. And you wanted rotten flesh. Don't mind if I do. Take as much as you will. One emerald for 2 redstone. 1 emerald for 2 lapis. Both of those are insulting. You are 27. You'll do. That is all the paper you want for now. When you update, you'll take more paper. And then you're done. Selling protection, buying books. That could be good. Selling a compass, selling bookshelves. I'm gonna have to talk to this guy again after we get out of the labyrinth and collect more books. Right now, though, I want to find the other librarians and dump off some more of this paper. Another 28. Here you are. He's even a cartographer. I did not know that. So this guy is a higher priority for paper, because he will eventually sell us maps. Anyway, is our librarian slash cartographer business. Now, finally, we're engaging with the stream title and seeing these wizards. Hello there. I have brought you a crafting bench, a miracle of the modern world that you simply don't seem to have access to. And a bunch of garbage books that I will happily let you have for a nominal fee. You don't have anything I want just yet, but you can have one book at a time, and we'll see if that changes. I have to exit the trade window after every trade, or else it will consider all the trades I've done as only one trade. His trade window, his trades will only update once. This is not ideal, and would be a great waste of books. This trade didn't even update that time. You can tell they update when they get a little burst of regeneration particles. Alright, time to make some more copies of Magic Missile. And continue to... Something went wrong there. Did I sell it, or didn't I? Shift-clicking in these trade interfaces is very suspect. It doesn't always do what you want it to. He's not buying trash books anymore. And he has nothing I want to buy. All of his spells I already have. Maybe a scroll of identification, but that feels like a waste of an emerald. This guy basically has nothing good. So we will hide his marker. And then I guess go northwest to these two. Then wend our way south. And then that one. There's probably a more efficient route, but I'm not overly concerned with the efficiency. I just want to get all this trading done. And then once we're done participating in capitalism, we'll drop everything off home and dive into the labyrinth to see what the cows have for us. Unfortunately, I suspect that what they have for us is nothing. Nothing new, anyway. What I'm looking for, specifically, is a labyrinth in a cold region. Because, as was hinted at in the book, there are two tribes of overworld minotaurs. Default and Taiga flavored. I could buy a more powerful Necro wand. And the Taiga flavored labyrinth has one room with special Mind Fantasy loot. that none of the labyrinths we've dived into so far have. And I wants it. I wants the precious treasures that are denied to me. Yeah, Skeleton Legion, if I have an Astral Diamond. I think we do have one of those at home. Mind Trick. It's not a good spell, but it's a new spell. Wither. This could actually be a good spell. Necromancer Legs. Wand Duration Upgrade. That could be a good upgrade. Withering Totem. I actually don't know this spell. I mean, above and beyond not knowing it in the we haven't discovered it yet sense. I've never seen that spell in mod before. Shulker Bullet. Man, this guy has a lot of new stuff to teach us. That's an apprentice tome. I wouldn't mind a wand duration upgrade, but I'm out of gold. I also have 2 spells in here that need to be identified, so maybe I should be actually casting those mystery spells. There's also, the Apprentice Necro Wand, which I know I don't have a lot of Necro spells. I mean, we have 3 more now, of which this one I could use. Okay, these 2 I could use. Mind Trick isn't that good. Mind Trick is like Smoke Bomb on a single target. It lasts a little longer on that one target, and it stops working if the target takes damage. The fact that it's single target makes it harder to land. But I think we have bought this guy out of pretty much everything useful, although I should mark that he has duration upgrades. And did I change the color of this one? Nope, this one's still blue. Now, just a short distance away, is not merely a wizard, but wizard! I put an exclamation point on this one and don't remember why. Golem, don't mess with me. I have an unidentified spell that won't cast. Oh, wow. That was rude. It's a clue, though. It is a clue, as monstrously irritating as that was. with that clue, I think I know how to cast the spell. No. It does not affect dropped items. But the clue is that it's a sorcery spell. Because that is a sorcery type negative effect. Still not sure what the spell actually is, but I'll have you figure it out some other. Where's my emeralds? Over here. I think that's everything. Okay, I'll need some other way to test that spell. The other spell is Ward, which is like a temporary... It's a temporary defense buff, specifically against magic damage. Ow. Which I think fire counts as, so there's that. Oh no. Well, now I'm in a hole. Now I am sad and in a hole. Can we fling ourselves out? Signs point to yes. And this is where I wanted to be the whole time. Leave me alone. You've already knocked me off a cliff once. Yeesh. Alright. And why do you have an exclamation point? Was it because of the Apprentice Sorcerer Wand? Maybe. Maybe. The Apprentice Sorcerer Wand is almost good enough of a buy on its own. But I still want to explore the rest of his inventory and see if he can offer anything better. My Wand of Embers with its blast, condenser, and cooldown upgrades. I could lose if you could offer me something better. Wands go from, every wand has 4 stages. So it starts off as Basic Magic Wand, then Apprentice, Advanced, and Master. And it does this for every element. Embers is the minimum level, the entry level Fire Wand. Then we have Apprentice Pyromancer, Wand of the Pyromancer, and then Master. So that's what we're looking for. Wand of Biddy, Wand of, I guess, an element, Apprentice, Wand of the element Mage, and then Master Wand. That is how the progression goes. So the better wand we can find, obviously, the better. Apprentice Sorcerer Wand isn't bad, but surely you can do better. And apparently, so far, you can't. But at least I can buy Ignite, which is a flint and steel in a spell. Kind of wonder if I can use that to light Mind Fantasy blocks. That'll be worth a look. Scroll of Identification. I mean, this guy isn't looking very much like Wizard Exclamation Point anymore. Telekinesis. I'll take it. That's new. That's what I thought. That is what the mystery spell was. I thought that's what it was, but it wasn't working with the usual test. Well, that means this is now a spare book, and we already have a telekinesis book at home. So you can have that one. Range upgrade. Have we seen everything you have to offer yet? Well, you're not buying books anymore. And I'm out of gold. I could buy a Spark Bomb from him, but that's going to have to be later. I'm really not so excited about his Apprentice Wand anymore. Alright, 2 more wizards to check. And apparently there's a whole army downstairs. Could you not? Another small victory for Smoke Bomb. Also, I'm seeing a spire. I don't know if we've found this spire yet. I think I've discussed spires previously, though. They have Electroblob Wisp spawners under them, which act kind of like Vexes. And under the spawner is a chest, and I already have that chest. So this thing could spawn remnants that would come after us. But I guess it doesn't want to right now. Which is perfectly fine with me. We have things to do. Places to be. Wizards to exploit. Ooh. That's a glyph. I'll just skip that hole entirely. Wait, is this... That is a containment thing. I could try picking a fight with those wizards, but that never ends well, and this is much too far from home to dare. I would not want to have to take the teleporter back here, and then re-engage with this fight so far from the teleporter, without any of my gear. I just don't have enough magic or defense to to pick a fight with 3 insane wizards. And that's mostly because, like I said, the wizards that spawn in those containment fields usually have overpowered stuff compared to wizards you'd find in the wild. And since there's 3 of them, that is 3 times as likely to be the case. Alright, what do you have? Upgrade tomes and a light spell. Hopefully there is something better deeper in your inventory. This is another thing that's much easier to do with mods like Project E. You can just pull infinite gold, trade with them forever. But we're not playing with the infinite cheats. Light, another upgrade, melee upgrade, ward, flaming weapon. I mean, it's a new spell. I can't cast it because it's more powerful than any of my current wands. And Wand of Sparks. Would you like some more books of Magic Missile? Frost Ray. Also a new spell, and still above any of my wand's ability to cast. Because I still have a Novice Wand. Is that the last thing that you're willing to offer? Nope, you've just unlocked Ignite, which I already bought from someone else. Wand of Mystery, which is the beginner's sorcery wand. It's even weaker than the wand that I turned down a little while ago. It's really looking like this wizard has less than nothing to offer. Yep, that's the Wand of Mystery at the end of his list. There's really no other spells I want to swap in that I currently have. So this wizard gets turned off. And we have one more wizard to check out. Over there. We also have a shrine over there that I could cannibalize for marble. I'll think about it after these wizard trades. Because I do need more marble to keep the astral sorcery going. Ooh. I know I haven't found this spire. Ow. Leave me alone, I'm trying to steal your chest. Thank you. You gave me a new novice book. I'd also kind of like to farm it for spectral dust, but that's very slow. It's not like the remnants are much of a threat to my armor. It's just a slow spawner, and they only spawn one at a time. And they're not guaranteed to drop the dust. So instead of wasting time farming that spawner, I think it's much more to our advantage to get to this wizard before nightfall. Of course, not passing up any aquamarines that happen to present themselves along the way. I do need more fortune on this shovel. Very weird to put fortune on a shovel at all, but the use case for it is kind of obvious. Not just for the flint. This has blue sparklies, and is also a hole. I think I investigated that hole once already, during my travels. Running out of daylight, though. Very rapidly running out of daylight. Fortunately, yon wizard tower is not far. And there is a nice and healthy amount of aquamarine along the way. So I am not minding the delay. If some trouble comes along, I can always just smoke a bomb and zip grapple away like Batman. One skeleton, I wouldn't exactly call trouble. Alright, last wizard of this trip. Look at that, almost a stack of aquamarine. It's just from dragging our feet a little bit. Go ahead and install this Unknown Novice spell in place of TK, I think. See if I can test this one out, or if it just happens to get identified, as we're trading with our wizard friend here. Alright, what do you have? Grapple, for gold. Static Aura, also for gold. So this guy's got inventory. I just can't afford it right now. Hopefully, there's a good wand somewhere in here. Oh, and you can have this chest, just because I don't need it. I also brought you this lovely crafting table. That's yours now. Whatever it takes to facilitate my time here. Alright, what are we looking at now? 2 spells I can't afford. A Wand of Healing. The weakest light wand. Storm Boots, an upgrade tome, the Evade spell, and an upgrade tome. Apart from the spells that cost gold, he doesn't have much that I can actually buy right now. Why are all of you wizards terrible? It's like they've unionized and... another spell for gold that I can't afford. And Wand of the Forest, the weakest earth wand. Maybe I should go back and buy that 2nd level sorcery wand. Ring of Fire also costing gold. All this guy wants is gold. And that's it. That's the end of his list. Everything he's selling, he wants gold for. Which I do not have. Wasn't one of these wizards also selling a blast upgrade or something? Some other form of upgrade. It's definitely not this guy. This guy is just useless. Alright. Well, that's enough of that. I guess now we're going east to tear this thing apart. And then go home to drop things off. I could also probably sell some books, but we don't need more emeralds, we need more gold. And selling books to villagers is just going to give us emeralds. Mystery spell not doing anything, so it would be dangerous to continue. I can always use scrolls of identification to figure out what some of these mystery spells are. Most spells can be... Go away, I said. What? How? I had to smoke him 3 times for it to take. Most spells can be identified with usage. Most, but not all. I can't hit him. He's too small. He's smaller than the grass. Some spells require special conditions to actually fire and identify. And if you can't satisfy those conditions, then the spell will never actually trigger, meaning you have no hope, and all you can do is suffer a failure. Because unidentified spells have that chance to backfire. And if they don't fire correctly, all they can do is backfire. This is mostly marble brick. It's weird, but marble brick is actually almost never used in structures. Certainly not in quantities like this. So it's almost always a decorative block. Okay, you know what though? Give me the big pick. We need big pick energy. To absolutely rip this thing apart. I'm going to leave the sea lantern just kind of hovering here, because it kind of entertains me to do so. Okay, you have to stop being water. I'm probably going to end up absolutely flooding my inventory with marble garbage. And far too much pillar. It's really the ruined, chiseled, and basic marble that I should be focusing on. There's just so much pillar and brick in the way. That's better. That's plenty of wanton destruction. Oh yeah, we are devouring the marble stuff now. Those 2 blocks can stay. They'd be a little more difficult to collect. I figured stamina would kick in. Didn't know how long it would take, but here we are. Gotta stop this water. And back to the harvest. It's the marble outer shell here that's the most valuable. The special decorative blocks I can just make, as long as I have a suitable quantity of base marble. And oh hey, now I can collect these 2, because the pond is accessible. We can also use some of the what? Other nonsense that I've collected along the way. Like unpolished diorite. To try and feebly block off, actually that's just enough. That blocks off the water. And now I can continue without flooding myself out. Hey look, more gold. And more golden things. More of these. I really I probably should stop collecting constellation papers. I think I'm more or less done with constellation papers. But I'm not certain. And without that certainty, I'm not comfortable stopping. How much lower does it go? Okay, just one more layer. I'm taking these ruined. I think some of the pillar can honestly stay. Well, I've only got the one stack of pillar. I can tolerate one stack of pillar. I don't know why I have 2 engraved. That seems weird. Oh, because they came off the pillar caps. Only 4 engraved in this whole structure. Another iron. Just 1 iron, so I must have created that by standing too close. And now I'm going to tear through the rest of this place, mostly focusing on collecting the little bit of arch that's here. Okay. Hopefully I have enough actual jump blocks to claw my way back out of here. Because this once great ancient shrine is now just a big hole in the ground. But this will definitely make my marble supply happier. I was down to my last stack in the trove, after all. Alright. We'll use that, and these to leave. Need to get to my wand. We are being pursued by everything. Alright, there's the wand. Put that back. get shot with fire, but it's raining, so it's fine. And I have to return northeast to the teleporter. I think there's something down there, but I can't tell because it's too dark. We just left that spider in the dust. Dive! Zip grapple in mid-flight. It worked, only barely. That was a much bigger risk than I thought it was. My calculations were way off. Whoop. Catapulted myself straight over the teleporter. What did I just connect to? Whoa, this isn't working well at all. It was supposed to be easy to get back up here. There we go. Now I have things to put away. Lots and lots of things. This spark bomb is electro blob thing. I'm not convinced that I have one for it to stack with. I did. What is this gap? I think that gap is for actual crystals. Base crystals. I have a few elemental crystals. Oh yeah, I already bought upgrades for whatever wand I intend to replace my current one with. Alright, marble. Marble, marble. Marble, marble, marble. Marble, marble. Iron ore, all these valuable materials. This dust I might have to sort manually. Crystals and books. I think the crystals got sorted to overflow because it took all my crystals. They're not here either. Where did my mana crystals go? Oh, that's an overflow. I have two overflows. This one a bit worse than the other. Wait, this is seriously my first potato? I have my first potato. And it's researchable. But I need to learn more before I can research it. I definitely need to get this potato plant... Oh. It's not exactly my first potato. It's my first loose potato. No, it needs to go in the research bin. I have a potato in there. Alright, then we do put it over here. Spellbooks. Including Mystery Book, with a very long name. That is the one that I have that won't tell me what it is. So let's force the issue. I think it has to be on my hotbar. Heal. No wonder it wouldn't tell me. I wasn't damaged. All these spells are so advanced. Let me get Ignite. Heal is good to just have on the wand. That will save on bandages. Dart, heal, smoke bomb, freeze, ward. Of the lot, I think ward is the least useful. And we can test if Ignite can be used to light these things. Oh yeah, Constellation Papers, Bronze Sword. I'm just going to throw this in here and break it down later. Do we have more granite? Kind of. Kind of, almost, a little bit, but not really. I'm going to keep replacing my ceiling with granite, so ores stop spawning in the ceiling. Ores are also apparently able to spawn a few blocks away from me, so it goes deeper than just the surface level of my walls and ceiling and everything else. I wanted these to be cobble, because they're not visible. Well, while I'm in here, can I get some andesite? Because the pool would just look better with andesite as a floor. Andesite, andesite. I don't have any polished andesite at the ready. Well, that's fine. Jeez, this ore generation goes deep. I did not know when I selected that perk that I'd have to be ore proofing my whole base several blocks deep. We've got gold, we've got iron, we've got tin, we've got diamonds over there. All spawning all over the floor, and the walls, and the ceiling, and everywhere, really? Everywhere that there is base stone. Which, strictly speaking, is exactly what I asked for when I selected that perk. I just didn't think it would be so everywhere. This is ridiculous. I'm just harvesting my own floor at this point. What kind of ores am I getting out of it? Yes. All of them. I can't even keep up with the perk. As I clear out more spawns. But that's okay. This is still the strategy. I'm gonna fill it in with cobblestone, which can't turn into ore. When I am sufficiently below my own base level so that I won't see the ore anyway. just be warned. This astral sorcery perk does not mess around. Look at everything I've had to destroy to start addressing this overactive ore generation. I haven't even gotten to the part I wanted to do yet. Come on, pull it back. Okay, the goal here was to make my cistern pool a little prettier. By giving it a floor and walls of andesite. With the happy side effect of making it so ores can't spawn in the cistern pool. So I never have to break my way into the cistern pool to collect them. Hello, mysterious outside. How did that happen? Oh, we got gravel now. That's a complication I wasn't expecting. Okay, the water nonsense has been cut off. Alright, now we go and we fill in all these lower layers. Was that iron? That was iron. Okay, mostly set here. Using very decorative floor blocks, specifically where I wouldn't be able to where we can see the floor, but it would be inconvenient to get to the generator door. Boy, still gotta go a digging, digging and digging and digging. Diamond. This is so ridiculous. My own flooring is a richer ore cave than going out to mine properly. Let's see, do I have more andesite? Plenty. I also need regular stone. To replace the floor where it is mineable. Oh boy. More candidates for cobblestone. So much oh? Okay. There's a whole arm of mining tunnel down here that I've just broken into. Actually, I think this here was a natural coal deposit the whole time. Alright. We're getting somewhere. We replace with stone where I do want ore generation to happen. Replace with polished andesite where I kind of don't. Or polished granite if it is the ceiling. Alright, andesite wall. With cobblestone backfill. And granite ceiling. Okay, looking better. We are taking control of the space. And throttling the sheer nonsense of this perk. I think that's good for now, as my inventory is absolutely choked with 1,000 types of everything. Nope, missed a spot. And of course, that would be emerald in the back. Can't have generation under the stairs. Or this deep under the floor. Okay. Start putting things away. And how are the overflow boxes? Polished andesite is a block. This one, it's just kind of chilling as is. Flowers go in that one. Okay, what a grand mess that was. don't think Smoke Bomb works on Minotaurs, but you know what? Ignite will. I can try Smoke Bomb anyway, though. Could be fun. But now... Now is the time to check out that labyrinth and collect all of the wonderful loot therefrom. Astral Perk XP is getting harder and harder to come by. Even though we gain it for doing literally everything. The higher level you are, the longer it takes to reach the next one. It's kind of funny we haven't found an Ironbark yet. But it's even funnier that it doesn't matter. Because we have the yew trees for bows, and ebony, which is even better for handles than Ironbark. Alright, labyrinth time. Beginning with Lethal Tiny Guard Rooms. And access to the parapet, which never has anything in it, as far as I'm aware. I think smoking him actually worked. Oh, there's another one. Use the tree! Use the tree! Iron Battle battle axe to break down later. And this, and a new friend. Get smoked. And then dart. And then be on fire. Your armor can't save you from fire. I think that actually makes fire one of the most powerful weapons against these guys. I mean, that and bombs. Iron sword, tear that apart too at some point. And begin the expedition. Bones, no. Or do I want them? I kind of want them for now. Clay pots, though, well, yeah, no clay pots. We are way past surplus clay pots. Iron, don't mind if I do. A distant, no, that's not a distant cow. Hidden by my map marker. Nothing there. I knew there'd be a minotaur in there. There had to be a minotaur in there. Bones and buckets. And you are an elite. I'll be on fire. The fire does not appear to be bothering him very much. Nor the arrows. Not really. Out of my way, bat! How many bats? Another bat. Enough with the bats. Finally. Those guys take so long to take down. He dropped a steel halberd. More dwarven schematics of a variety I already own. Books, paper, books, good book, more books, more paper, more paper, and the obsidian floor. everything that isn't nailed down and a few things that are. Where did I... Oh, I know where I got that one steak. The Minotaur died in fire. So one of his beef drops became steak. There's also all this wonderful framed stone, which is worth more bronze and iron when I get it home. There's no cow in the dark. Oops. Nope. Loot. Bones. And bats everywhere. Hey, you over there. Pay attention. They do not like arrows. But I don't have any more. I don't think. Nope, never mind. Reload. Speaking of which, I also have all of these. The Minotaur over there is just mad, flailing at nothing. Doesn't know who hurt him. Answer: Odysseus. Are you gonna pay attention anytime soon? Nope. One of them woke up. Whoa. He looks Minotaur Warlord. Have I fought a warlord before? He's got a heck of a purple cape there. Interesting. Freeze. Counters ignite. I don't know what I expected there. And he throws bombs. Well, that's interesting. Seems to be hurting himself with his own bomb. Just exploding this poor side of beef. And down goes the warlord. And here comes the guy I harassed earlier. Not impressed. Your fate was sealed long ago. Don't need those blocks. He dropped an ornate obsidian greatsword. Well, that's pretty nice. Another cow hanging out in the distance, and why is this floor missing? I've never seen this before. There's just no floor. Okay, I guess floor wasn't allowed. Taking that gold, though, worth the detour. Oh no, I was crouching and fell in the lava anyway. That's not supposed to be how that works. Alright, well, the floorless room, the unfloored room is explored. More torches to continue exploration procedure. Oh, I know why there's no floor. Because there was lava. And the floor should be wood, so the floor burned up. That's how that happened. I should be very careful about which room I retreat to. I don't want to end up in the unfloored room. I can go here. An emerald, a bucket, and books. Oh, that's a golden. I just saw the arms sticking out. I just saw the arms sticking out. I was like, whoa, that's a threat. There may not be minotaurs in the little bedrooms, but they are still large, dark rooms. Almost anything could spawn here. Not just the ceaseless bats that won't leave me alone. Conversion Wand can get almost the entire obsidian floor panel in one shot. Almost, but one row shy. Can't forget all the lovely bronze and iron blocks. I don't remember why bronze was so important, though. If we get bronze back to a bar, I need the recipe for a bronze bar. Not composite alloy. I don't even know why this is here. I'm looking for that bronze hunks. Alright. We'll do it this way. Bronze. Bronze goes into black steel. That's why we like blue. That's why we like bronze. And then iron. I guess we don't really like iron, aside from being able to make ammo with it. So it has its uses, but it's not as incredibly valuable as you might believe. Probably the strongest thing we can do with iron is turn the hunks into bars, and then turn the bars into ingots. And then we can use them to make other things that aren't Mine Fantasy with. Oh, another dark section. I think the Warlord was in here. This is it, actually. This is the room that my other infiltrations into these fortresses never had. This gives us two schematics. Cogwork gears and frame, which we didn't previously have. There's a bunch of frame blocks and a cogwork holder. I think I theoretically could have used this frame in place, but I'd rather rip it up and take it home. More convenient that way. In here we have coke and cogs and repair kits and books on engineering. More coke, repair kits, cogs, and repair kits. And now we have some filing to do. Because these are ammo crates. These are ammo crates chock full of all kinds of ammo of varying types. But it's disorganized. Let me get my own box of shrapnel bombs here to store some of the overage. Mostly it seems to be iron crossbow quarrels. Mostly. So I've got some shrapnel mines. Maybe we could find use for those. Maybe we can trick some cows into sprinting over them. And we have iron corals, which have to be inserted one stack at a time. And do we ever have a lot of them? These boxes will keep my crossbow fed for ages. And then we have some diamond encrusted corals. Maybe I could even break those down. That might be worth it. And then we can just take all the boxes. There is no reason not to. I mean, aside from them not being especially valuable on their own, they don't break down into much. But I think with this little expedition, we are having a very good time. Because I have been looking for those last two schematics. It was certainly something to go through. I don't even know how many labyrinths, like 4? All of them the same. None of them having the two schematics I was looking for. I mean, I wouldn't really call it that I was looking for them specifically. I didn't even know that room existed until I was playing my secondary offline game, just to get some research and make sure I haven't missed anything. And the first labyrinth I went into had that room with the frames and all the crossbow corals. I was like, what is this? Why is there an ammunition depot with 2 schematics I've never seen before? But now we have these 2 bonus schematics to research. That's a cow. He stepped on the mine, but it didn't go off. And we just spam him to death the normal way. The mine is also still there. So that's less than ideal. I expected it to go off as soon as he touched it. I guess that's not how they work around here. It went off right when I touched it. Yeah, he sprints right over the mine and doesn't care. Also, he's hitting me with Warhammer, treating me to apparently nausea and I don't know what the other one was. Ah, put me down. Put me down. Finally. Just have to beat on him again and again and again until he finally falls. And there's that mine. Which I can't do anything about besides step on myself. Which honestly hurt, like a lot. So, noted, mines are more dangerous to me than to my enemies. I also have no idea what these weird scaffolds are supposed to be. Just some armature built over a lava pool. Like, what even is this? It doesn't do anything. Leather, iron, steel, and coal. And then we have schematics that I know I have tons of copies of. What if this is a labyrinth that contains all 3 specialty loot rooms? I don't know if that's even possible. probably put this wand back. I'm not going to be using it very much underground. There's no slinging ourselves around to be done down here in a hole. How now, distant cow? With katana. And then there's this guy. The cow has seen us. Where are you? Hello. Now you can have some of these. Yikes. He really didn't like that. He somehow even dropped 2 swords. I'm really not sure how that happened. I don't think they can dual wield. It's kind of a terrifying thought. Hi. Stop blocking. They're annoying little buggers. That's honestly probably the worst thing about the mod. Not that they gave all the undead weapons from the mod, but that they taught the undead how to use them. I've already said that it's frightening that the zombies are smart enough to sprint with axes and daggers. But the zombies and skeletons being able to fully exploit defensive weapons to block constantly, that's troublesome too. That's weird. Didn't I have 2 full stacks of cobblestone? I've translated them into less than 2 full stacks of obsidian? Must have missed a spot. What's also terrifying about all these iron hunks that we can salvage out of these blocks is that I can turn those into more crossbow quarrels to stack in our new giant box of crossbow quarrels. Thereby making the crossbow that I've stashed home a viable long-range sniping weapon. Although, I may have the knowledge now to make a better one. I'm not sure. Also, these arrows, junk. Hello, creeper. Could I interest you in dirt? Fire. Not going anywhere. Done. I'm running out of space. As always happens in these labyrinths. There's just too much loot. I really don't know how anyone's expected to fully loot one of these things without a backpack mod. Incoming. Have some ice. Have a grenade. Ice. Grenade. Wow. And he even dropped 2 katanas again. Really not sure how that keeps happening. That seems a little strange. Alright, this side tunnel looks smaller. And contains another cow. Another warlord. Just die already. What does it take? Did I just hear a slime splat? I think so, just the one, briefly. Another mystery frame. And more amazing stuff. Let me get out my iron coral box that isn't full. The encrusted coral box. Shrapnel mines. I should really get rid of these. They don't seem to be worth it. Well, I could also put them in the box. This is now a second full box of iron crossbow quarrels. And some shrapnel bombs. Those I'll keep. I have another box of those. The way these are arranged are just so inconvenient. Alright, more quarrels. More quarrels. Shrapnel mines. I guess I can lose this gunpowder and this rotten flesh as wasted space. And stack those buckets. What else can I get rid of, if anything? I don't see anything that's a particular, well, one aluminum ore I can trash. What's this good for? It melts once I get to embers. And when it melts, it can be stamped into a bar of terrible, or a plate of terrible, which counts as a plate. I do not see any real use out of aluminum here, honestly. We've got more coal, coke, and repair kits. Cogworks. Coal, coke, cogworks. Repair kits, and another engineering book. I'm running out of room here because my repair kits have reached max stack. So what can I fix to waste this kit? Oh, we'll start here. With the big guy swords. Then steel. Anything made of steel, that's not damaged. Maybe these katanas? Basic repair kits just don't want to work. I'm honestly surprised it hasn't broken yet. I mean, in the past, repair kits were all too happy to explode at a moment's notice. There it goes. Now I get another 16 empty ammo boxes. Maybe they are worth breaking down for parts. I don't know. I'd have to look into it. Hello, creeper. Hello, plurality of creepers. That's a lot of them. 3 is not a number to be trifled with when it comes to creepers. They don't like grenades, though. That is a slime noise. Hello? Bonk. Now he's dropped his great sword and can't block. Down he goes. More books. I have no room left in my obsidian backpack, which, as a reminder, is the largest backpack in Packed Up. Oh, hi. Emerald and silver. Zombie with an axe. And my buckets have reached a full stack. Hopefully this is getting close to done. So far this has been, I think, the largest labyrinth. It's had a forge room and an ammo depot. So the only thing it's missing to be the legendary all 3 rooms is a library. Unless there are even more secret large rooms that I'm not aware of. Alright, all's finished, there's only 1 tunnel to go. Which also looks large, arduous, and branching. Not to mention apparently full of creepers. Creeper. It's full of creeper, singular. Where'd it go? There you are. Wait, there was a library. That's where I got all this paper. And books. So yeah, it did have all three. What was that noise? I heard fire. I don't think they can resist the dart spell, but it doesn't appear to do a whole lot of damage. Sure, I'm pulling a lot of gold out of these, which will definitely help with wizard trades. Hi. Made him very confused. Enderman. What? I mean, I did say it's a dark room. Anything could spawn there. Ow. That one surprised me. More golden feet. And we've collected more weapons from this labyrinth alone than any 2 labyrinths previous. Things are so unnaturally dark in there. Not sure what's going on about that. Oh, we have one of these. See how you like bombs. bomb took him out immediately. Kind of a big surprise, though I guess they don't have any mod armor. Why is this so dark? Whoa. Now, why am I not hitting you? There it goes. But also not. He dropped 2 swords again? Nope, not this time. Just the one. So getting 2 swords out of him had something to do with using bombs. So many creepers. I think one of them ducked into this room. Oh, no, that torch goes here. There was a slime that whole time. How did you get here, buddy? Freeze. I'd set him on fire, but witches don't really care. Come on in here and get me. Your mistake. Can't do much about the poison, but wait for it to run out. He put some real duration on that one. Hello, zombie. Got over a stack of bones, so I'm done with bones. So many clocks, too. It's like the ancient dwarves in this place were obsessed with time. Or maybe they never went outside, so they couldn't tell time any other way. Okay. We are all set here. I think I have enough of everything. Time to get out. of this absolutely massive labyrinth. We'll drop onto it from the parapet. There's our been there, done that marker. And we make for the wizard village, so we can trade away some of this paper and book nonsense. And then finally go home. Where's my mobility wand? Don't bite me in the face the second I turn away. Every swing, I'm like 3 pixels off. You're getting up here. It's safer up here. I don't need arrows or rotten flesh. And I now have a space up there. And the skeleton is coming to shoot me in the side of the head. Put that there, this here, this here. Scoot that over. That can go there. And now I've got places to be. But not too quickly. Because if we arrive in town before daybreak, then everyone we need to trade with could get swamped by zombies and killed. It's not particularly likely, but it's possible. Nope. Not dealing with any of that. Yikes! Again, I take my eyes off my immediate surroundings for a second, and suddenly, completely surrounded by nonsense. What is that light source down there? There's something glowing around here. And trees are missing. So it must have been lightning. Persistent lighting glitch from a lightning strike. think that's the village wizard. Yes, that is where I want to be. It's a bit late though. So I guess I can hang out with the wizard until the dawn. Safe. Now I just need to relax here until sunrise. I swear this guy has more stuff, but he doesn't want to show anyone. So I'm gonna buy his leap book to try and reset his trades. And now I'm gonna sell the leap book right back to him. What has that done? It's unlocked light and the master upgrade. Meaning this guy has absolutely nothing of any value. I mean, maybe scrolls of ID, but I can get them cheaper from other wizards. It might honestly be to my advantage to just write this guy off completely. Which I already have, really. Do I want to hang out here until daybreak? Not really. Whoa! Something went wrong there. Hi! That went wrong too. I was definitely trying to avoid that the entire time. Didn't work out for me. Okay, time to get things put away. So many of them. We got bars, leather, books, paper, bones. More books and other loot. Lots of weapons that need to be broken down. The ornate great swords are particularly interesting. Obsidian Greatsword by default has 11.5 attack damage. The ornate version goes down to 10, but has some amount of built-in smite. That's what ornate does. It says it's more effective against undead. Then there's Dragon Forged, which goes from 11.5 up to 13, and does bonus damage against dragons. Of course, I still have not yet figured out how to successfully Dragon Forge. I have spoken with the dev, though, and gotten some pointers. So if we get some more dragon hearts, that could be on the table. I think I was only carrying 4 of my own repair kits. This anvil is a breakdown. The repair kits are repair kits. Same with the additional repair kits. I didn't grab the kits, I grabbed the coke. Do I have coke already? It would be here. I do. Why would it be there? I don't know, but it is. Frame blocks are something new to hang on to up here. These schematics are also new. Can I do anything with them? No. And no. The new cogworks. Well, I can do something with this. Advanced crossbow arms. Repeating crossbow. And more to come. Where do I put them? I guess in here with all the other miscellaneous parts. Like nails, pots, fletching, Canaanite. All these buckets are also on the breakdown list. These blocks are on the breakdown list. I have so many ammo boxes. 2 full boxes of iron quarrels, almost 3. Then some encrusted diamond-tipped quarrels, which theoretically I could find a way to break down to the diamond dust. But I wouldn't get actual diamond out of it. Just the dust at best. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that my farm is right out there. So I can't go that way. That's it. Storage is up here. corals, and corals, and corals, and slightly better corals. And these mines I hate. The rest of the boxes can go in here with the other specialty blocks. Tin ore. Andesite. Hides to wash. And I haven't even opened the loot bags yet. Given how we're running a bit over, I think the loot bags will have to wait until tomorrow. But I do have enough XP to add some much needed enchantments to some of my things. Let's do that before I forget. What did you need? That last level of unbreaking. And some efficiency would be very nice too. So you could actually get some obsidian better. So from dig speed times 5 to dig speed times 5. It doesn't show. That's fine, I guess. Oh, that's right. I was trying to upgrade to black steel and not upgrade that obsidian anymore. Well, then you can have everything you need to. And this obsidian one is now slated for breakdown. Or at least I can allow it to break. Can I cram more fortune into the shovel? Nope. You spent all the XP. I also still need to boost this black steel severe that I tried and failed to Dragon Forge. Didn't really work out. Alright, so next time we will open up our loot bags, look into an improved crossbow. And then see where we go from there. Okay, artisanry is up to 50. Nothing is... We can't get anywhere until 65 artisanry. Ornate repair kits, though. I should make at least a few of those. Construction 16, I need 25 for storage crate. Provisioning 41, 80 for pie, 75. I could get chocolate cake if we can figure out the last. The last ingredient for chocolate cake is going to be cocoa, and I haven't found a jungle yet. And then engineering, we're at 39. Crystal bomb casings and things are 40. Advanced tanner is 40. Bomb arrows are 40. Sniper is 20. Advanced stock is 40. Syringe is only 25. Don't know how I haven't found that yet. Cogwork suit at 60. Composite alloy at 50. We're still waiting on that. 50 engineering to finally get into Embers. Weaponry 47. We don't have any of those yet. And that is the state of things. Engineering is now 40, which allows me to research advanced control stock, advanced crossbow stock, and some other things. It was an important breakpoint, which is why I went for the book. So that's our to-do list tomorrow. For today, that'll do it. See you next time.